All right. Check 1 2 1 2. Make sure the mic's working. It looks like it's working. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Actually, let me fix my camera really quick. Okay, I think that's good. Move over some stuff. All right. Does that? Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today's Monday. I did a lot of streaming over the weekend, but not actually streaming, just recording videos. But I got a decent amount done. Oh, hey Ethan. How's it going, man? Nice to see you again. It's been kind of quiet in my little video stream, so. Let's see. I got a decent number of things done over the weekend, but they're mostly just random features. So I'll go ahead and show you real quick. It's going. This was, yeah. So that's. Yeah, I'm kind of tired. I had a really annoying bug the other day, but I finally fixed it this morning, so I'm now very happy. All right, so let me think if there's anything I need to update with. There's not really much I need to say for the intro. Try to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'll go ahead and recap what I did last time when I opened up the progress board. But you know what? Let me go ahead and show you real quick. Let me make this cat smaller again. There we go. So let me just open up my Git history. Development branch. There we go. Let's see. All right. Let's see. I'll go to my commits. Try to remember what I did. Worked on arbitrary scripts. Yeah. SD unmanaged. So this was the stuff I think I stopped on. And crashes using stale references. Yeah, I did this on Friday. So refactor text editor, fix navigation issues. Okay, yeah, okay, I think I remember now what I did. All right, so one of the main things I did is I refactored my GitHub, right? So now if you go to my GitHub and you go to the development branch, you'll see I added a little check here for whether the automatic build, the CI/CD pipeline said the engine's passing or whatnot. I added some images and whatnot. I had a little GIF to kind of like show how to like get the Pong download, right? Yeah, a little, you know, so. And then also I updated my quick start stuff, so this stuff should now be more accurate. I'm still unfortunately have to include these Vulkan binaries. I'll figure something out, but the links are still here. And what else? Yeah, I updated the instructions, so this is a little more professional, and I have GIFs for like how to clone. I mean, I'm assuming people know how to clone, but I don't want to like gatekeep or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I appreciate it if you do. But yeah, I mean, I mainly added this here just for clarity for people, I suppose. So yeah, basically it just shows you how to do the pull. It shows you what it looks like when you want to run the build scripts to build a Visual Studio project. And it just shows you, okay, like if you're in the Visual Studio, if you want to go ahead and set a startup project, this is how you do it. Then you just go ahead and run it. And that's it. And then also when I pushed, I actually updated my stable branch. So the stable branch is now no longer a misnomer. It is actually stable. That's good. And yeah, the documentation updated with the stable branch. So The documentation is not quite documentation right now, but actually, wait, why is it? Oh, I guess it just is lagging a bit. I use a VPN, so it's just have random performance issues with this. Let me try to really. Well, anyways, the documentation's in there. It's basically I cleaned up some of the formatting for it, and yeah, that's about it. It's still the basic Doxygen documentation. Oh, I think my internet for the thing stopped. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Alright, I guess I'll just stop it for a bit. Rerun it. There we go. Okay. See if I can open this again. Okay, no, just turn off the VPN then. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, I guess I'll leave that. Maybe I'll try a different location from it. But yeah, so this is the documentation. It just shows all of like the files, all the different namespaces, all the classes, and you can kind of take a look through it if you want. But right now it's very, very basic. I have more plans for it when I make my first like official release of the engine. The music stopped. Come on. There you go. Okay. And I also updated, so you can, there's a link to the Pong repo, so you can just go directly there if you want to. And I also updated all my dependencies. So now I have better descriptions, and I made sure that all of the dependencies are shown now. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the get ignore. So if I go back to the stable branch, you can see it's basically the same thing now. Everything's building properly, so, you know, good. Let me see. And I added a bunch of other random features, so let me go ahead and show that right now. The most recent thing I added, which was in the last video, I added a toast, or like a corner notification. So it just pops up whenever there's a warning that pops up. So it'll be helpful when I'm or how do I say? No, when I'm just using the engine and then I want to know if like a warning occurred, it'll pop up. So right here, you can kind of see in the corner, I have this little warning. It's not formatted properly. I'll fix that in a bit. I just added it in. But basically, if there's any warnings that occur in the engine now, it'll pop up a little toast. So this is just a test warning. Interesting that's not working though. Actually, yeah, what's going on with that? Hold on. Testing panel. This music going crazy. Okay. Oh, because I... Okay, yeah. It's like I got rid of it, so if I do like 23 and 42... I was kind of banging my head against the wall trying to get this to work. But yeah, now KG warn, this little logging event will log this as well. So that's nice. So let me go ahead and load it and see. Yeah, no server env, default settings applied. There we go. There we go. Now it's formatted properly. Again, doesn't look great. I'll deal with that in a second. Some other things I added. If you go into scripts, I added an ability to duplicate. That wasn't there before, so good. Good. I don't believe I can I duplicate a selection? Yeah, so maybe I should add that. Yeah. I'll see. The other thing I added is alt up. Oh, but I turned it off right now because I still need to fix some things. What was the other thing I added? I added so you're able to like shift click. That wasn't working before. That works now. I think I added yeah, I think that was basically the main features, and the rest of it was just like small bug fixes and whatnot. And I think that's it. All right. So let me go ahead and show the code that I changed between last commit and the current commit, because I changed a few little things. Again, if you watched the previous video, you might be like, oh wait, it works now, like the toast, because I was kind of banging my head against the wall yesterday towards the end of the stream. But yeah, I figured out what the issue was and I got it to work. So basically, let me see, it was in this log. The main issue was that I needed to have actually, let me see if I can just open up part entirely. I need to have this entire section available as a const expr expression, right? For the compiler to rebuild. If I only have this first part, the SD make formats, because it doesn't know what to do with it, and then it just errors out. And I was so confused because the error message made no sense with templating, because that's how templates are. But yeah, so all of this changes is basically just to make this work. Let me see what else I changed. Oh yeah, I moved this little function over to as an internal function inside the EditorUI, so that doesn't need to be exposed directly inside of the app or whatever. So that's nice. Yeah, and I might actually remove it as a dependency. If I can fully abstract it into the editor UI, yeah, I might do that actually right now. But yeah, I just moved that over, but it's the exact same thing. Testing panel, like whatever, you know. And here, did I change anything? Oh yeah, I just changed this to a warning and increased the time. That was it. So yeah, not too much, just small changes. All right. So that was my long recap of what happened. So let's go ahead and look at the progress board. All right, so basically I added a bunch of these little issues. These are just like small things. I could just go straight to working on the game levels, but while I was working on other things, I just found these issues and I said to myself, no, I can't leave these knowing that they're there. This is ridiculous. Like when you switch between different files in the text editor, the undo and redo is not saved per file, right? So it gets cleared, and then if you go back to a file, you can't undo and redo. It's annoying. So this is a pretty easy fix. I just need to dedicate some time to doing it. This, I'm still kind of getting all of the kinks worked out with this. The notify, so you saw that I'm working on that right now. I'll finish it up pretty fast. Alt up down, I need to fix really quickly. And also let me add another thing. Allow duplication of a selection area. I might add this above this because this is a much easier addition than this. But this is just little text editor things. Basically, like earlier, like this whole thing, I basically got this done. But while I was doing this, I realized there were some other issues. So that's where these popped up from. Yeah, and then this is kind of optional. I'll see. Suggestion window. So yeah, I'm just going to continue with the ImGuiNotify, and then, yeah, just go from there. Let me see. But yeah. Oh, Ethan, I don't know if you're here, but how was your weekend? I know it's Monday, so it's like, ugh, first day of the week. I mean, it's chill though. I mean, you said it was good. At least you enjoyed the weekend. Yeah, I feel like nowadays I've been working on this thing, but what was it? I do have like some days where, what is it? I don't know. It's not particularly about you or anything, but like, what is it? It just inspired like a thought in my head. I was like, I do have some days where I have to like kind of shut off, and then I'll have like 5 days straight or 4 days straight where I'll just straight up watch anime. I'll watch an entire anime and just finish it. And I'll come back and I'm like, you know that feeling you get when you like finish an anime, or you finish like a series or something, and then you just have that like empty feeling in your chest, like, what did I do? But I feel like I just gotta remember, like, just pick up, keep going, right? Yeah, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I've done that so many times. Actually, that game I showed you, what was it, Kenshi? Yeah, I've done full runs like that for like a week straight, and then after the week, I'm just like, well, where am I? I just remember like swords and robots and shit, and now I'm just like, my room's a tornado and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I used to beat myself up a lot about that, but nowadays I'm just like, well, if it happens, it happens. Just move on. Plus, what was it? Kenshi's Fire, so whatever. All right, so let me see. Trying to think of what I want to do right now with the notify. I think one thing I want to do is get rid of the requirement inside of the final executable. So in order to do that, I'm gonna have to abstract the notification call into the, how do I say, into the editor UI, right? So the first major thing I really can do with that is I can go over to the editor app wherever I make the call, or it's actually even better, I can figure out ImGuiNotify API. I can figure out wherever I include this and just remove it, right? So let's go through here. Let's do hash include target. No, it's API editor UI ImGuiNotify.api.h. Not in the current document, entire solution. Alright, so testing panel, yeah, don't need this here. Where else? Okay, the editor, yep, nope, don't want this here. And where else do I include this? Here, okay, so this is the one place where I actually want to include it. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. If I recall correctly, that's all the places that. So now I just need to deal with the errors that incurs. Let me just try to run it. It should throw some errors. But once I deal with the errors, I should be able to go ahead and remove the dependency from the final executable. And that way everything can kind of be abstracted back into the editor UI. lot cleaner. All right, here. So we have a toast type. That's cool. Alright, so it looks like this is it. So instead of doing this, I'm gonna comment this out, take this, and we're gonna make a function that just does this for me. So let me go to the editor UI, EditorUI service maybe, and I'm gonna make a function called where is it? I guess here. Static void creates warning notification, I guess. And it just takes in a const car pointer text. Yeah, just text, that's fine. And doesn't want to autocomplete for me, that's fine. Let's go ahead and paste it real quick. Void EditorUI service. And what is it? Post on chat. Yeah, let me get rid of that one. Okay. Okay, what's it called? Creates warning notification. And then const car pointer. Next, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and paste this. And then we'll go ahead and just get the text. I'm going to copy this for a second. Do text. Alright. That should be it. I can get rid of this now. Let me head back to wherever I did this call. Alright, so now I'm going to do editor UI, the UI service, creates warning notification, and we just need to provide the text. Good. To do the exact same thing. But now, well, let me see if it compiles. And let me go take a look at where I want to remove them. I'm assuming this will work. So let me open this, head over to where I want to remove the dependencies. Okay. So in here, inside of my pre-make file, I have this dependency now, ImGuiNotify, which is a dependencies ImGuiNotify. This includes all my header files and whatnot. I believe ImGuiNotify is a header-only library, so that's kind of nice. Easy add-in. So yeah, what I want to do, I'm going to go to the editor, I'm going to go to the pre-make file, and I'm going to go ahead and remove notify from the dependencies. Because now, only the engine needs to be aware of it. The editor doesn't need to be aware of that dependency. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and close all. And then one more place, I think. Some testing, I think. Testing, yeah, that's pre-make. So let me scroll down. Here it is, notify. Yeah, I don't want this to be included here either. All right. So now let's go ahead and close this out. We will rebuild the scripts. There we go. Opens back up. Nice. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna move up my table. Oh, you were able to build it? Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's a trick to beating it. I'm sure you're gonna be able to find it. You know, actually, the simpler AI that I had was actually harder to beat. But for sure. But yeah, I feel like you'll discover the trick. Alright, my table's up. Let me see. It's cool you were able to build it though. Hell yeah. Go. That means my CID pipeline is kind of working. Alright, so let me go ahead and try to build this. Yep, hopefully once I finish these levels. The one thing is I have to host the server. I gotta figure out how to host the server on a separate machine. Once I figure that out and I fix some bugs in multiplayer, like, I'm hella down to play against you. Test out that multiplayer. I mean, I could technically do it right now, but there's just a lot of issues, so yeah, I'll wait. Alright, so let's let this build. Ooh, I probably won't add it to this game, but I want to add like a spectator thing too. That'd be cool. Might add it to like my third game or something. Alright. Cool. It looks like it's working. The notify thing is working here. So obviously the call went through. There we go. Nice. Alright, so the next thing... Oh yeah, I can click these. Interesting. Oh, alright. I'm gonna think of what I want to do next. Okay, I think the next thing is I want to... How do I say? Add some visual customizations to the toasts. Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, right, so let me go to the toast, and I'm going to make the editor UI a dependency of the toast, which is going to be kind of weird, but it should technically work. So let me go to ImGuiNotify. All right, and I'm going to include what is it called? This is only included in one place, so I actually don't see it actually being an issue. So Cargano. Editor UI. Editor UI.h. Alright. So now this is a dependency. I'm going to go to wherever I draw the actual toasts and then add a few things. So here it is, render notification. Let me add some comments here so I know what's going on. So we grab the current toast as a pointer. Interesting. Okay, remove toast if expired, yep. Render notify limit. Okay, so it's above 5, so if is greater than 0. Okay, so this is a macro, so it'll be defined early. I suppose so. Get icon, title, and others. So icon, title, content, default title, and opacity. Okay, so I can provide a title. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to wherever I make the call. I'm going to mess with the title a bit. Let's go to editor UI. Okay, so instead of making this, let's go up here. It's going to be a this thing. I don't actually like that this is not in a namespace, but I guess it's only being included in one implementation file, so I guess it's fine. Still kind of annoying though. Anyways. Alright, we have a toast. It's not a reference, just make a toast. Okay, so is the default constructor removed? Is that why? Private, public. Oh, that's a pretty big class, isn't it? Where are the constructors? Why are the constructors at the bottom? I mean, I suppose so. Alright, whatever. Okay. Dismiss time. Trying to think of which one I want to use. So there's no way to create it as a default. So you can do type and then dismiss time. Okay. Okay, sure. So ImGui post type warning, and the time, I guess I'll expose the time. What is this stored as actually? Let me see. It's just an int. I guess so. I'm assuming this is milliseconds, because this would be 10 seconds. And that sounds about right. For the fade off time? Yeah. So, come here, right? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some food real quick. Alright, about 10 minutes. Some stew. Alright, be right back. All right, I am back. I have stew. Ooh, that's good. All right. What's up, kitty? He said, I'm not getting attention and I'm mad. Did you need something? Maybe she wants some water. Hold on. There you go. All right, so what was I doing? Forgot. Oh yeah, so I want to edit toast. That's all right. Button label, content, title. All right, title. Title is going to be, for now, these toasts will only occur in the editor, so I'm going to say Cardano editor. Warning. Right. And then we're going to do toast.set contents. And I'll say text. All right, there we go. I'm wondering if I can just provide like 10,000 milliseconds right here. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing now. So we're gonna edit this is gonna be int milliseconds delay. I'll say delay in MS. Probably want to provide that as a variable. So I think I can just provide delay immediately. And the last thing is a format, I suppose. Wait, let me see. So I think the content can go here. And I don't have to do this. And then I'll set the title separately. That's what else? Type. Yeah. Window flags. That's interesting. I might take a look at that in a second. Maybe I'll look at the what is it called? The example project they have. Maybe they can enlighten me. Okay. That's good. Okay, one thing I'm wondering is I do like having a border. I do like having rounding. So let me go ahead and comment this out. And I'm gonna do 1. And I'm gonna see what's up with that. They might get rid of it because they have some internal thing they have to do. So they disable the normal one and then do a custom thing. So they might break it. Let me see though. If it looks alright, I'm gonna keep it though. I'm also wondering, yeah, if I can, what is it called? When I draw the notification, if I can make it relocate to inside of the window, that'd be nice instead of being outside. I'm pretty sure it's probably like a thing where it checks if there's a current dock space, and if there is a dock space, then it puts it outside like this. Yeah. So this is warning for some reason. What's up with that? Why can't I click and drag it too? That's weird. Oh, maybe that's why there's no. Okay, let me put the border back. Okay, but the other thing is, oh, yeah, because we're not actually using it. Yeah. Post. Probably want to do that. What's up? I'll move this back over here then. Right. Yeah, let me see if I can get this display in the editor. So render notifications. I wonder if it checks for dot space. Dot. Not entire, just current document. Okay, so I'm gonna set this to false. Okay. What if I use separator? A separator will be rendered between the title. I kind of like separator. Let me try that. Here. Notify opacity. I don't know. I'll see. Default dismiss. Fade in out time. Padding message. Padding. And the max message length. Okay. I'll try that. Okay. Yeah, I like that better. It can stay in the main window. Yeah. Yeah, I like that better. Spacing's kind of weird though. You alright, kitty? Also, it's always linking this. Like I can still click it no matter what, you know. I don't like that. Yeah, hold on. Let me fix that really quick. So where do we draw this icon? Render the toast content, sure. Render all other windows. Notification window fly. Where do we use this? Where's the function pointer? That's what I'm looking for. Generate name. Window name, sure. Okay, here's where we begin the window. Okay. If icon is set. Null, notify null or empty. Okay. Icon. I suppose. Text colored was title rendered. So this is the icon, title, and the dismiss button. Okay, so this is like if it's either true or okay. So instead, I'm gonna get content okay, and this is okay, so this is if I set okay. I think I understand now. The dismiss button is kind of interesting. Same line, text. If button, and then it provides an icon remove. Needs to be reworked. Yeah, it's a bit odd. All right, so instead of this, I believe this is the position that they decided to do. So instead of this button, I'm going to use one of my icons. Do editor Cardano, editor UI, editor UI service. Okay. Oh, if I have like a draw button thing here. I suppose not. So maybe I'll just write it out custom myself. Let me go over the editor UI service. And I'm trying to think of a location where I use like a cancel button. I believe it's in generic popup. I use one, so let me go to generic popup. And somewhere in this popup, I have a button for close current. Yeah, here it is. Alright, so I guess I use this API, which does a lot of things, I suppose. But at the end of the day, it's just an image button EX, and I can just specify all these options however I want, right? Let's go ahead and just join this. We're also pushing a lot of styles. So we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and yoink these, go ahead and grab these. I'm not worried about cursor position, but I am worried about this, so we'll do just this part. And then I have a tooltip. That's cool. I'll think about that. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'll bring the tooltip as well. A little less rendering, but I like it. Push style color. Alright, let's head back to where I was at. Alright. Alright, so now I'm going to add a lot of Cardano. And I'll replace these more in a second. But yeah, working in external data is interesting. Let's get rid of this F spec. or if disabled. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Let's say actually I don't want it to be disabled. So we're just gonna go with 1 in this case. And yeah, if not disabled. So yeah, just run this. There we go. And let's see. Gargano rendering. Okay. There's gonna be a Gargano rep. And this one is just going to be one of the icons. Gargano EditorUI. EditorUI service. And let's see, that's cancel button. Let's do the first one. Let's try that. I don't know what the distinction is between the two, but here's the thing, the widget ID is going to be interesting. I don't know if I'm generating a unique name here or something. I may have to get this system to work with my system. Yeah, it's gonna get kind of weird. One thing I might end up having to do is I might need to give this context like a ID, and then I can generate like unique numerical IDs for each widget. Yeah, I might have to do that. Wouldn't actually be that bad though. I'm just wondering, where do I want to do this? And also, who's storing this like list of hosts? They're just globally held? That's interesting. I mean, I think, yeah, it probably would have to be in this case. Because like, where else would you store it? Yeah, so where's notifications? Alright, so it's just a vector, an inline vector. Alright. Alright, so what I might have to do, or what I will have to do, I need to generate a widget ID for this. Yeah. Which actually shouldn't be that hard. I just need to do it on init, and I just need to use that ID. So let me remember how I do that. I might have to add like an init function maybe. Everything here is like inline, so there's no class holding these together, so it's a bit odd. Yeah. Okay, let me go look at my editor UI really quick. So what I'm talking about is, where is it at? Here, this widget counter, right? And then you increment the widget counter. So basically, this widget counter is like a global widget counter, and it counts, the number of widgets that are in the engine, right? And I have it. The way I have it is you increment this widget counter, and it kind of gives up like a slice of the total numerical space of I believe a uint32t, which is 4 billion options. So the first counter, the 1, and this is like, I forget what the actual number is. I don't know. Yeah, what, 2 to the power 22? I guess this is how many widgets you can or this is how many sub widgets you can have. So this is like a main widget, right? So if I have, say, like a list, right? If I have a list, then I need to give that list an ID, and I need to give all of its sub widgets, as in like if the list has buttons, if it has a bunch of other like I'm GUI nonsense, right? If it has a bunch of those what are they called? Sub widgets, right? Then each of those needs a unique ID. So what I do is I grab an ID from here, and then everything between here and 2 to the power 22, like if I go to number 2, I have 2 to the power 22 sub widgets I can add, I can use for that particular one widget. That's what this part means, right? It's basically like dividing up an integer into like smaller bits. And the reason you need to do this again is because ImGui requires that every single widget in the entire application has a unique ID. So yeah, the problem is if I just let this toast thing be, there is a chance that one of those widget IDs will clash randomly with one of my other widgets, and then I'll get like a broken, how do I say it? It'll be broken, I guess. All right, so let me go find an example of how I use this. Basically here, yeah. So every time we construct one of these objects, our widget ID is the result of incrementing this, and then also adding like multiplying it by a certain like length, right, to return back the widget ID, and then we get the result of that, and then we store that, and then all we have to do is just when we add a bunch of buttons, we just keep incrementing. We start from this as a starting point, and we just increment until we finish drawing this spec, and that gives us all the sub widgets. Or when I do the where is it called? Yeah, when I do this draw thing, like it uses the widget ID, runs through them, and then it keeps iterating the widget. Yeah, it just keeps iterating it. And then we just use it whenever we need it. And that way we're essentially guaranteed to never have a clash. I mean, I don't have to remember names. I don't have to remember like, oh, does this name clash with some other name way over in this other thing? I don't know. Right? I don't have to worry about that. Okay. I was kind of reminding myself how that works too. So let's see. Basically, I need to use this. So let me go back over here, and also this is a widget ID, I guess. So we're going to do an inline Cardano editor UI widget ID. Okay. And I'll say post IDs. ID. Right, and then we'll just initialize it as nothing, right? And then what we'll do is we'll add an init function. Okay, and I guess since this is a header only, I'll just go ahead and do the implementation here. All we need to do is just basically do what I do with the other widgets. I just do notification ID is equal to edit Cardano editor UI. And maybe I should set like an invalid value or something, just to know if like I haven't initialized anything yet. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay, so we call init here. So now this is a valid ID. Okay, one thing I might do, I'm gonna add a k constant here, k underscore. There we go. Oh, it's fine with one actually. There we go. I'm using const exparends. I don't know, whatever. Alright, static inline. Is const expr inline? Is that a thing? I don't know. Anyways, do a widget ID. Move this down a bit. I'll say k invalid widget ID. It's gonna be the numeric limits of a widget ID, which just resolves to this, so we're good. All right, so this will be our invalid value because yeah, we increment on the bottom. So yeah, if we ever actually use this number, that's definitely an error state. Probably should have defined that earlier actually, but whatever. I'll go ahead and initialize it with the invalid state. So I'll say, where do I know? Editor UI service. Oh, wait, no, editor UI service. A underscore invalid widget ID. There we go. All right, then we set it to a valid ID. Right. And then inside of render, I'm just gonna do an assert. And we're gonna assert that this constant notifications ID is not equal to a Oregano. Oh, I guess I misspelled it. Notifications ID is not equal to Cardano editor UI k invalid widget ID. And that'll just yell at me. And of course, this gets stripped out of the build, the runtime build, so we're good. But I always want to make sure that's not the case. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, actually maybe make this a static. I just wanted to name it. Is it because I'm selecting scope? Okay, whatever. Just do this, please. S underscore X underscore N. Let's go through here and replace all these. Don't know why the autocomplete's not working. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, this is working. There we go. Let's head down here. Oh yeah, these are just normal errors. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we just need to make sure we call init at the right place. So let's head back over to EditorUI service. Go back down to init. And I believe after here, this is add auth with all. Did I do it somewhere else as well? I guess just here. Okay. Sure. initialize post notification API. So after this stuff is done, we're going to do, what is it? It? Okay, it's kind of annoying that that's, hold on. Notification system. This is why I don't put these in these global namespaces like this. It like immediately has issues. Wait, where's that at? EditorUI.cpp. There we go. ImGui and its notification system. There we go. All right. Nice. All right, so let's go ahead and head down. And basically, I believe we're doing like a for loop here or something. Yeah, this is the big for loop. Okay. So all right, so we're going to do widget ID, Cargano editor UI, widget ID, which it's just you. Okay, no, I'll keep it just for naming's sake. Current ID. And I'll say current ID. Plus. We'll initialize it with s_notifications ID. There we go. Okay. Now I saw something about generating a unique name. Yeah, I don't care about this. Okay, so instead, I was going to break a few things. That's fine. Let me think. I remember how I do it in my editor UI. Let me go find it. Let's go find generic popup. Okay, it's like this, basically. So Cargano, big string, right? 16 bytes, fine. ID, and then it's going to be append integer, and it's going to be a number, which is current ID. There we go. And now we just use this. Generate unique name for window. ID. I'm wondering, do I need another ID? Okay, so instead of having a unique one per this, let's move this up a bit. We'll put this over here. So we'll increment the ID every single time, right? And then we're going to come down here to wherever we do this, and we're going to do okay, so increment it here, increment it here. So maybe I'll put this closer to wherever it's being used, I guess. So I'll put this right before the window. I'm doing it like this. All right, now generate unique ID for button. I'll say window ID. Wait, I just thought of an error. Yeah, I just thought of an error. Okay. Does it need to be explicit? Okay, well, I guess I'll deal with the error when I see it. No, overload matches this. Okay, so let's try something else. We'll do, I'll just rewrite it. It might just be reordered or something. Image button. Okay, button ID. Okay, size is required. Renderer ID. Wait, no, over here. So size, I think it's 14. So it's 14. I don't know if I need to do ImVec2 and then do this. Maybe. I think that's fine. Also, since it's a normal vec, it needs to be a float. Well, it doesn't have to be lit. Makes it more accurate. Okay, UVs. All right, here are the UV1 and UV2. User texture ID. Okay, wait, actually, I think this just goes right here instead of the button. Just get icon. Okay. Okay, now I need to put the UVs in, which are going to be like this. So UV0. Wait, did I miss something? Size, then UV0, UV1, frame padding. I don't know. Okay, I guess frame padding is going to be -1. Background color is going to be Argano, your UI, your UI service, yes, you're empty. Tint color is going to be pure white. Are those the final arguments? I think they are. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I actually don't need to specify the rest of these. These are just automatically default values. We're just stop there. And then I'll do the normal stuff. Okay, so get rid of this. Looks like this goes down here or something. And this comes down here as well. Okay, all these come down. Okay. This bit's necessary. Oh no. There's like a tooltip or something? No. Close. Or close. The tooltip. Okay, and then if this is clicked, then we're going to go ahead and remove this button. Okay. You know, I'm going to make a quick guesstimate. Probably like 10 is the size I'm going to go with. Alright, let's go ahead and try it. Good chance it'll fail, but let's see. Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. See if I broke anything. Okay, that is tiny. Okay, well, it works. That's cool. Doesn't look great, but it works. I wonder why there's so much padding. Yeah, because my normal buttons are like... Well, okay, let me open up a pop-up. Let me see. Let's try... Oh, create a new scene? Oh, what is this? Where are my pop-ups when I need them? This one. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess it does have a lot of spacing around it, doesn't it? Okay, well, sure. Let me try it again. Okay, well, it definitely does not need to be that small. That's for sure. I don't know if I'm supposed to click this. What is that? Why am I able to drag it? This is so weird. Sometimes I'm able to do that in like other tooltips and whatnot. Okay, well, immediately I'm gonna make this bigger and then maybe move it back a bit. Also, I want to remove that other icon. If icon is set. Alright, let's comment this out for a second. Let's make this a bit bigger. So I'm gonna go with 12 and 12, right? The other thing is maybe 0.9 or even 9.2. I don't know. Let's try that. Did I get rid of this? I did. Okay. If the title is set. Sure. I mean, that's what I expected it to look like, but still. Whoa. What is up with the size of this thing? Also, why is this so small? Okay. Put that back. Put this to 14. And let's make this 0.9. It's like I gotta match it. Wait, am I even using this variable anywhere? Oh, I am. I'm using it here. If calc text okay, I don't know. I'll leave it alone for a bit. Just see how this looks. I mean, it doesn't need to be the most massive thing in the world anyways. I just want to be able to see it. Okay. Interesting animation. What is up with the size of this thing, though? Was it because of the scaling? No, I'm curious. What did I break? There's some width of something that I broke. Okay, now it's not too bad. Is this scale used somewhere else? No, it's just here. I wonder if I can set like a width outside main window. Otherwise, set position at the bottom of the window. This one just gets the monitor. What is it? Okay, well, that's interesting code for that. I might remember this somewhere else. Set notification position to bottom right corner, consider the main. Okay. Main window position. Main window size. Nine five. If content is greater than get content available. Oh, and then you can scale it to like whatever you want. That's more like a design thing. So with the equal sign thing. Okay. What in the hell? It seems like it's not even affecting it, to be honest. Like it's just making the window longer. What? Hold on, there's something I'm not saying. Let me actually like try to read this. This is the exact same thing. So it's set X cursor position to get cursor position plus window size.x minus cursor pause. No, you know what? Instead of this, I want... Let me duplicate this for a second. I want to set X cursor position to get window size dot X minus 2.0f for that. I guess it's supposed to be like reactive or whatever, but I look at like 5. Actually, it might be like 10. Wait, 14? Because of the size of the button. It's gonna look weird though. It's gonna need a little bit more padding. Wait, no. Hold on. No, that's not gonna work. I need to get the current location, like the beginning location of the cursor. Yeah, what the... Right, what? I want to get the top right corner. Main window position X. No, this is the main window, not the thing. No, it's some specific thing. It's like get window current window pause dot X plus get window size minus 14. Let's try that. That's an odd logic. It's like the location of the... What's it called? The location of this corner is like dictating the size of the entire window. Like, what? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. It's probably because of some way that they make it like reactive, whatever, when they are like scaling it or doing that little like transition thing. So yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. Let me just do like 0.7. Let's see what happens there. Maybe I'll make the window smaller or something. Okay. Interesting. So it's even further off. Maybe if I just inch it like slightly closer, maybe I could just find some sweet spot where it'll just be right where I want it, and then I can just leave it alone. And then maybe if this really starts bothering me at some point, I'll come back and just rewrite this whole thing. But right now, I just wanted to look aight, and I can move on. Yeah, what the hell? Bruh. Just make it 0.8. Just make it 0.8. What is this? Like, it's just ever so slightly off, you know? What is going on with that? Okay. Well, one thing I'm gonna do. One thing I will definitely do is surrounding, what is it called? Surrounding something again. Not the icon, title. I'm gonna say ImGui push style fonts or bar or just push fonts. I think I do Cardano editor UI. Editor UI service. I think it's SF large, if I'm not mistaken. GUI pop. And then ImGui push style color. It's going to be ImGui call. Next. It's going to be a vector, so it's going to be editor, Cardano, editor UI service. That's highlights, color 1. Okay, and then ImGui pop style color. That behind, and let's try that. And then I'm gonna get rid of the, what is it called? Get rid of that icon. And then maybe just have a different text color based on the type of warning. It's a large is large. Let's just add some medium. I'm gonna try that. It's a bit too big for notification. Medium. Regular, that's what it's called. Let's try that. And I might change that icon, and then I'll be like, okay, good. Okay, I think this is gonna be a bit bigger, you know. let's go with like 18. I don't know what size I use for those like window pop-ups, but I don't think I'm going to need it to be that big. Somewhere in the middle. But just now compared to that text, it's just like a weird size. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, I mean, that's all right, you know. Still not ideal, but it could be worse. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, I just want to change that one icon and then I'm done. This is the dismiss button. Where's the push style color? Here it is. This is basically all I need. Let me head over to whenever I draw this icon here. Yeah, we need an icon. Draw notification icon. And let's see what temporary one I can use. S icon Boolean camera cancel audio. Stop. Step simulate settings search script. Do I have to get a new icon for this? Kind of hope not. Function forward font edit directory box back. All right, fine. I guess we're getting a new icon. Well, okay. For now, let me put something like, I'll put a temporary one just to get it to look right. Sure. Maybe the same size. That's fine. This one doesn't do anything. It's just there. And yeah, the icon can just be this. There we go. Okay, I guess I had an extra one there. Yep. Image button, and I want to add the disabled options as well. So let me go back to this one. Oh, it's because icon, right? Let's get rid of that. Also, yeah, we don't need this as a variable either, so we can get rid of this. Let's go ahead and just add this here. I'll put that here. EditorUI service. Head down to generic popup. What is this called again? It's one of these. And if it's disabled, it's this. So let's go ahead and just throw this in here. Okay. 2, 3. All right. So yeah, the icon's gonna look weird, but it should be roughly correct though. As far as I'm concerned. I may want to tint it a particular color though. Still drawing this one? Okay, it's way too big. Why is it still drawing that? What? Because I didn't erase it. Was title rendered? You can move this down to where it's used. Makes sense. Support multi-line text. This will wrap the text after 1/3 of the screen width. Okay. Again, that icon's way too big. Let's do 14. Try that. Okay, it's looking like somewhat in the area. Next thing I just need to change this icon now. This icon's kind of not correct. Also, I want to tint it. Let's tint it to the correct color, and then go find a new icon for this. So. -1, and then let's see, Oregano, EditorUI service, S_daylight color 1. There we go. Let's try this, and I'm gonna go start looking for maybe a notification icon. Let me look for it over here. Vector. Let's try it. One color. Okay, no. Wait. Oh, that is the background color. Okay, no, yeah. So I want S empty. Here, empty. And then there we go. The tint color I want to be that. That's cool. I'm going to log in. Go find a nice icon for this. duplication. Yeah, I guess the bell is the normal one people use, right? I suppose so. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this image. I'm doing it on my off screen, but I'll bring it over in a second. Editor, resources, icons, and then I guess this is just a generic one, so I'll put it right here. It actually looks size, it's alright. It's decent. Well, I might make it. No, actually, I think that's alright. I guess I'll do notification.png. Let's open it. Alright. I'll go ahead and hit this one. So I'm gonna have to change the sizing just a bit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm wondering if I should. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. Okay. Well, let me see if the tinting worked. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Yeah, not bad. It's not perfect. Definitely some things that could be fixed, but for now, that's the only other thing is I want to change the background color, and I think I'm done. Also, maybe bring up the spacing a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring up the spacing just a bit. Okay, so spacing, background color, change the icon. Okay, so first thing to do is get the icon. So let's head over to, where is it? Okay, well, okay, actually, before I do that, let me just go ahead and add this other thing really quick. Head over here, head down, over here, right? Wherever we do render notifications. Okay, so yeah, I don't like this background color. I want to do, let's see. Well, actually, I think my default pop-up color is not bad. Let me just try my default color and see how that works. Yeah, because the default pop-up color is like it's got its own little thing going. Okay, and then the icon. And then, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and move the spacing up. Oh, okay, yeah, that just blends in. Yeah, I know that's not good. Okay. Let's try. I thought it would give me the automatic pop-up color, but I guess not. So let's do editor UI service. Yeah, I'm already in the UI service on that. I just do s underscore. I guess dark background color. Let's try that. Something about the alpha value I don't like. I think it's up at the top. I have the settings for this. Opacity 1.0. Okay, I don't want it to be opaque at all. Or I want it to be fully opaque, my bad. I forgot what opaque meant. Okay, the other thing too is I want to reshape this. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this just right there. Okay. Image crop to selection, and then we're gonna go right. No. Do right, like right there. Yeah, that's good. Image crop. There we go. Yeah, image is gonna be a bit smaller, a bit off, but well, actually, wait. Let me make sure it's just 400 x 411. Okay, so it's a bit larger. How big is the selection? I want to get an even box around this thing. Start a little bit further. I'll just start right about here then. And then maybe I can get an even box. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna go with that. So now this is still a square. Nice. I forgot what I was checking earlier. Oh, it was the background. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, so last two things. Let's go ahead and add this icon really quick. And I'll go. I'll finish up doing this and push the code, and then I'll be good. And now, from now until forever, whenever I get a warning, I'll get a little notification. So that'll be helpful. I forgot where to go. My brain's kind of a little confused. The icons. I'm at the wrong place, aren't I? Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Editor app and editor UI look the same to me. Alright, content browser is general. It's in the general tab, so let's do S icon notification. Alright. Yep. Head up top. Scroll down and go ahead and add it wherever is necessary. Okay, looks like we just loaded in, so we'll make a copy right here. Alright. Resources, icons, notification, not PNG. Alright. The other thing, I always gotta remember to do this, kind of annoying. We'll deal with this at some point, but whatever. It's icon notification. Okay. So now that should be available to me, so I can think. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and use the icon. So let's go back up to here, go down. Figure out wherever we use it. This is the dismiss button. Dismiss button. There we go. All right. Nice. I think the last thing is I just want to shift up the separator line like a tad. After that, I'm done formatting this notification thing. I think it looks just right for my engine. I might change the opacity just a bit, maybe. Maybe I'll make it like 0.95. I'd like a tiny bit of opacity, like 93. Get a little stronger. Nope. I hear a cat. Hey, okay. Okay, well, let me, while it's compiling, maybe I can go see how to bring this thing up a bit. So where's the separator? In case anything was rendered on the top, we want to use a small padding so the text looks centered vertically. Oh, is this where this padding's coming from? Oh. Must be a better way to do. I feel you, my guy. I feel you. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this though. Sometimes I do feel like that. Okay, yeah, wait, let me see how it looks with the new spacing. I don't think I like that opacity. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I guess the best option really is just, what is it called? I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's so much better. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot better. If I could make this thing like less wide at some point, that'd be nice, but it's not. Like I'm not going crazy over it. Yeah, you know what? Kinda nice. Kinda nice. Okay, I might add one more for critical. And I'm assuming if there's like an assert, then you wouldn't do this. But the only difference for critical is I'm just gonna make it red. And that's it. So let me head over to, what is it called? Editor UI service. Okay. Alright, we're gonna add this one, create notification. Create critical notification. It's basically a copy of warning, just slightly different. Not a warning this time, it's a error. But it's the same thing though. Critical. Alright, and then basically inside the notification, I'm gonna check over. Where is it? Get icon, get title, get content, get default title, get faith percent, get color. Oh, the icon literally is just this type. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make one choice right here. It's basically gonna be ImVec4 text color, and I'm gonna make a decision. So if current toast dot get type or pointer, sure, is equal to, and then we'll check the types we can have. Or actually what I can do, maybe oh, these are all the colors, huh? Okay, sure. So warning is this. Instead of this, I want edit Cardano editor UI service s underscore highlight color 1. Right. And then if it's error, then I want Cardano, that's just red. And I believe I have a red. S for red. Yeah, I should have a red, so we'll go with the red. That's just red in all cases. And then, okay, I don't need to worry about this. We already basically have this, so. For the image button, yeah, we're not doing this. We're going to do whatever color we chose. Content, title. I guess it's text color. Okay, sure. All right, where is the... There we go. Text color. We want the actual title. Text color, right? I think that's the only places I use the color. Yeah. Okay. So that should work. And now the way I can test this out. Oh, you okay, kitty? Let's go ahead and get this working. Create critical notification. So let's use this. Let's find out where I use this. It's not what I meant to click. There we go. So on log events, right, for log events, I'm going to say you need to specify class log type, log events type, and then we're going to have none, 0, warning, and then we're going to have a log event type and event type and event type get events type, and it's going to be a log event type. Nice. Maybe not type. Log events. All right, there we go. And then we need to specify a level, so we need to provide a log event level. Event level. And event level. Event level. There we go. What's wrong? It should be initialized. Yeah, looks fine. Alright, it should start with the default value, I believe. And okay, now it's specifying that we need to specify this. So then when I go back, I can get out of here. Okay. And over here, now we're going to switch based on the log event. It's event level. Case events log event level critical or warning. Then we're going to do this, and then pattern false. Well, no, great. No reason to have just random return statements in here. Critical. And then otherwise, none, and then default. False. Or do kg error. Invalid log event type provided to on log event. Okay, so now we just need to make sure that we do the appropriate one, table notification. Nice. Maybe I'll make these like last a bit longer. And what else? Okay, and I gotta make sure that I'm calling the appropriate function in the correct place. So let me go to log.h. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste this. I could probably, yeah, probably should maybe clean this up a bit. Trying to think if I want to duplicate this or if I want to. What do I want to do with this? Generate warning event. Generates log events. For all of them. Static. Yeah, let's go ahead and do all of these. Yeah, these are all slightly different, but they're the same thing. So generate log events. And in this case, we're going to go ahead and provide oh wait, but if I provide it here, then I have to include events inside of this header file. That's not what I want. It's Okay, well, either way, I want to do this. To generate a log event for the criticals as well. But in this case, I need to convey the information this is a critical. Hash define pg warning log event as 1. Critical log it. Yeah, it's kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess. Okay, well basically I just want to take in like an int log type for all of these. Implementation will take in that as well. And then we'll do log type. What do we call it here? And then here we're just going to call it with pg warning log event. Pg warning critical event. Where did I type? Pg critical log event. There we go, and a space. Alright, and that should call normally. Then we get over here. We take in an int log type. Then we'll say, if log type is equal to kg critical log events. We'll do warning first. Then we'll go ahead and else if this one. Expected an expression. Just do 1. Oh, wait a second. Critical log event. I'm gonna do this. Now this one is going to take in, I believe, which one goes in first? The text, and then maybe it should be the other way around, but whatever. Events, level, warning. Critical. There we go. Alright, then off it goes. Wait, why is it still... It still thinks there's a semicolon there, I don't know why. Okay, oh well. Let me go to my testing, just the blender. And I'm gonna add another button. One. Right. This one's just gonna be a KG warn. Hello. This is warning. Hello. This is critical. Cool. Alright, let's see if it builds. Oh, here they come. Does not take one argument. Yeah, that's true. I would agree with that. Does not take one argument. All right, I'm gonna go walk around for a little bit. Be right back. All right. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Critical, still doing the same thing for some reason. Oh, this is critical. Okay, so we are calling. Wait. Oh. Well, yeah, that would explain that. Okay, why don't you lay down? All right. Yes. Okay, that looks good. I like that. Not perfect. Could be a little bit better, but as far as I'm concerned, it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, one thing I could do with this, why is that one slightly they're like off by like a slight margin? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, there's a few things I could do with this, but as of right now, it's not. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's cool. It's clean. I wonder how my how do I say? How my pop-ups look. Yeah, they're pretty square as well, so it matches the style. Yeah, yeah. Cool, nice. All right. So I will call that properly implemented. Yeah, and it logs in here, so that's cool. Again, a few tweaks I could do, a few things, but all in all, not bad. Go ahead and get rid of this, and then now I should see these things pop up when I need to see them, right? I can already see this being a mess. Let me add these really quick to the critical and the error. Oh, there is none for that, huh? Well, I guess I'll just keep the one for this. That's fine. Or I can just put a space here and then put a... There we go. What's wrong? There we go. Yeah, I don't want to generate info notifications right now on here. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm pretty content with that. So yeah, I'll go ahead and push the code and then move on to the next thing. All right, let's see. No. Alright, so let me go look at my progress board. Let's go see what the next thing is. So I'm gonna call this done. Oh yeah, add duplication of selected area. Yeah. I just gotta make sure I understand where to put them, and then I'll be good. Actually, can I even do that with this normal thing here? I don't know. I actually don't really like that behavior, to be honest. I actually kind of prefer to just copy the entire line. Yeah, because it makes this weird thing. Yeah, where it like cuts off right there. Yeah, I don't love that. I think I'd prefer, like, if I had just E selected, then it would duplicate all 4 of these lines. Like, assume I want to duplicate the 4 lines. Yeah. Because if I wanted to copy just that bit, I would just use the control X and call it a day. Okay. Yeah, good. Alright, cool. How can I trigger a warning consistently? I guess the whole point is I probably shouldn't be able to do that, right? Okay, well, let me go ahead and push the code. I want to get at least 2 things done in this stream. Yeah, at least 2 things. I might do this one and then I might skip this one and maybe do this one real quick because my brain's not strong enough to do this one right now. This one's not too bad though. This will fix a big bug in my text editor. Use separator. Refactor look of ImGui of post notifications to match engine. Aesthetic and ImGui we notify.cpp. Yeah. Add a notification icon into EditorUI.cpp/h. Test, I don't care about testing. Actually, let me just not push testing code. Oh, actually, no, I'll keep that change. Oh. Handle warnings and critical logs. Warning and critical logs. And on log event inside where that's could be. Okay. Then we'll go update editor slash editor testing remake to remove ImGuiNotify dependency. New files. Generates implementation. So editor and log.h/doc.cp. Create warning notification in editor. Proper grammar or whatever, and in editor UI.cpp/h. Also, move ImGuiNotify code includes into editor UI. That's the only. H include okay, invalid widget. Log event something this one. Okay. Okay. All right. Basically, clean up post notification statistics and whatnot. All right. Nice. So take a second. Duplication code, huh? Okay. Yeah. Duplication. Duplicate lines. Well, let's do that. Let me head over to my text editor. H. And yeah. So basically what I mean by this, I'll go ahead and show you what I want from this, right? Well, actually, I'm kind of curious, real quick before I do that, because I know that closing this throws a warning. Is it really not being displayed here? Interesting. Why isn't it displaying here though? Are we not running the code? Yeah, interesting that we're not drawing that. Maybe it just doesn't know where to draw it, or maybe the size is. Yeah, I gotta figure that out at some point. It's not huge. It's not like a huge deal there though. Oh, but actually, create new scene. Oh, they didn't throw a warning. I'm trying to think of something that throws a warning normally. Okay, Oh well. I'll see it when I see it. Anyways, I got sidetracked by the whole tooltip, or not tooltip, toast notification thing. Alright, so okay, what I want, basically right now, I'm able to duplicate a line. That's cool, right? But if I select multiple lines, it just duplicates wherever the cursor is. I want it to take these two lines and basically duplicate them below here. So let's get that to work. Should be a quick feature, I don't know. I guess we'll see. So we're in the text editor, and then duplicate line, right? Maybe I'll replace this with duplicate text. Okay. Now we're going to do one check right here. So bool has selection is equal to has selection. All right. So if we have a selection, we want to do a thing. If we do not have a selection, then we want to do another thing. And this is the other thing. Now I'm going to make a copy of this and do this, but in this case we want to basically fit. Okay, so the first thing is normally we get the current line, but really what we want is we want all the lines, right? So we want like a range of lines. So if we have a selection, that means that there's at least two lines that are selected. Well, no, yeah, you could have a selection within a line, so no, that's not true actually. Okay, I think the idea is we just need to figure out a range, and if there's only one line, there's only one line, and we'll still do the thing, right? So if has selection, I think there's another distinction I need to make. If has selection, and if the selection range is between 1 and 1, right? So let me look at this selection. Selection start to selection end, right? Move single line. I'll call it that. Single line. If has selection, let's see, move multiple lines. Multiple lines. And state dot m line is not equal to end. Okay, so this check how many lines we need to move. So basically we check if there's a selection first, and then if there is a selection, we also need to check if the current line, the start and end points of the selection. Or actually, I don't even need to do this part. I can just do this, now that I think about it. It's redundant. Because if you have a start and end and they're both the same, then they won't be equal. So yeah, it just checks if the start and end line are the same. If they are the same, then we're going to just render that single line. But if they're different, as in there's like two or more, then we'll do the two or more thing, right? And nice thing is we have a starting point and an ending point. So the starting point is the, and let me see what this is. Actually, I think it's just an int. Yeah, he just does an int. Int start line is equal to, and maybe I'll define this on here. Yeah, you're right here. So this is already assuming that we're using multiple lines. So already a nice assumption. Okay, so we have a start line and end line, right? Next thing is basically, yeah, we get the state prior. Get the lines that should be duplicated. So in this case, we're going to have a std Okay. So I just need to be careful about where I put these, essentially. You gotta think. So basically the idea is this is like a range, right? So we're going to do a for loop on the range. I guess I'll do an int, sure. Iteration. We'll start at start line, right? While iteration is less than or equal to end line, because we actually want to include end line in this case. And iteration plus plus, of course. So that way we're going to start with this first line, right? We're going to do it, and then we're going to keep going until essentially this is greater than, or this is greater than this, right? If these are equal, we also want to include that. We want to include that case as well. So now that we have the appropriate iterations, we're just going to loop through and insert the lines. So we're going to insert line, and this is going to be the tricky part, is figuring out where to put them. There's going to be lines. That's iteration. Current line index. Actually, no. It's going to be one past the end. So any line. Maybe just there. I don't know. I'll change this name iteration to current line. Generally speaking, game engine. Let me turn my audio really quick. It's just like a bunch of software that you can use to make a game or that supports a game. It just depends on what you're trying to do, I suppose. Like the definition of a game engine for like Unity or Unreal is probably a bit different from like just being a back-end framework, but they're both game engines, so I don't really know. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. So for me, I mean, I can show you what I got right now. Let me see real quick. So I was changing this. Move multiple lines. Okay, so let me just comment this out for a second. So hash if 0 and okay, yeah, that should hopefully that'll compile. Let's see. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. I think I'm only compiling one file, so. You're saying I don't have a GUI for it? Like, you mean, well, I mean, I'll show you. I have a link to, what is it called? My GitHub in the description. It shows like screenshots of the engine as well. While it compiles. Yeah, see. Yeah, graphics user interface, yeah. Same thing. I guess the first one was just being pedantic. Okay, so yeah, this is the launcher. Pretty simple. Got a little, you can get like the current games that I support right now, it's just Pong, so I can go ahead and open this. Like the whole engine, I think like 45. I think someone asked the other day, I think I checked, it was like 45k or 50k, something like that. I think it's getting close to 50k. But yeah, it's got the GUI. I use ImGui, it's like an immediate mode backend UI. But yeah, I mean, it's got a viewport, you know, stuff. Does the thing, you know what I'm saying? I have my own scripting system, so I've been kind of doing some refactoring that right now, actually. So you have like autocomplete and whatnot. So I mean, I have a main GitHub. I can link it to you. Let me see. Let me send it to you. If it's scrap as in like the code's kind of meh. I mean, I'll leave that up to you to judge. I don't know. I'm still working on making my first game, so yeah. Let me see. What if I can just link this? All right, here you go. Oh, malware sandboxing. I have no clue. I mean, not no clue. I have what is it? A Security Plus certification, CompTIA. But I remember they just tell you about that. They don't actually make you do it. So, like, I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I don't know anything about that. That always sounds scary to me. Enters and trying to understand what my eyes perceive. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. Last night I was kind of having an episode kind of like that. I had an error and I was just like, I think I was going crazy for the last 2 hours of the stream. But yeah, I have a progress board too. It's also linked in the bio, but what is it? Here's my thing. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just doing some bug fixes And then once I deal with these fixes, I'm going to move on to adding some game levels. I recently added AI, just like basic game AI for the Pong. And basically the game levels is going to be like me adding proper AI to each level, making each level distinct. And after that, the last issue is I just have some issues with my networking code. So the game is multiplayer Pong. I wrote the server and the client stuff like myself. They were using Asio. I don't know if you know the library. Yeah, there's just some fixes I need to do with it, and then I'll be done with Pong. So, oh, imagine run like an OpenAI call every single time. No, it's not an LLM. It's just a basic like game AI. So it just makes the Pong move. I mean, I can literally show you. It's like the most basic thing ever. So I go to single player. Again, I still gotta work on adding, what is it? The UI, fixing the UI and whatever, but yeah, so I'm the one on the left, and then on the right is the AI. And you can see I'm using what is it called? It breaks down. I gotta figure that out. I mean, I know how to fix it, I'm not at that point where I'm doing design stuff yet. But yeah, I mean, it does its little basic logic and whatnot. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, no. It's garbage on purpose. Like I am entirely aware of that. I chose the smallest scope game possible so that I could just focus in on getting a game done, and then I move on from there, if you know what I mean. Because overscoping a game while trying to make a game engine is very silly. You talking about the game or the engine? I'm assuming you mean the engine. Oh, what language? Yeah, so the language is C++, right? I used to use C# for scripting, but then I pulled it out. So yeah, the engine, yeah, it uses C++. Yeah, I used to use C# for scripting, then I switched it out, and I have my own language for the scripting now. So I wrote the compiler linter or whatever, you know, Lexer or whatever, and everything. Let's see. So yeah, I have a few ideas of games I plan on making past this point. Actually, I think I have it in my GitHub. So right now I'm just doing the Pong clone. And then I'm just going to do a few more test games, and then I'm going to start moving towards game concepts that I'm actually like interested in. Yeah. You said, oh hell no, for C++. Yeah, I guess that's the general sentiment. Yeah. There's a lot of languages to use nowadays. I guess they have Rust, Odin, what's the other one? Jai, I think, what was that guy's name? I forget his name. I think he made a gaming language as well. Literally tries to contact her. Oh my. So what do you mostly, I'm assuming if you're messing with like, what is it, malware and whatnot, I'm assuming you're dealing with scripting languages? Like, what are those ones? Yeah. Well, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you can do a ton with that stuff. So I gotta get a little more depth with those. With like I'm gonna start porting this engine to Linux soon, and I gotta get all that working with the what is it? The shell script they have. A bunch of other things, but I need it ported to Linux so that I can run it on an external dedicated server. I compile malware stuff. I make detection for it. I got you. Basic malware list. Nah, I believe you. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with the malware too much. That does scare me. But I was hoping to get into that, like get into the job prospects for that. I don't know. I was working on a CCNA certification, but I never finished it, so I just have my Security Plus, and that's it. Well, that one's like networking, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and keep my eyes clean. It's cool. No hate or anything. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go and continue. Right now, what I'm working on is kind of boring, so I'm just low-key kind of chilling. I'm trying to get this thing to work, you know? Very boring, very boring. Alright, let's see. So start line and end line. Iteration. I'll turn on my audio too. It's, there we go. Remember, I think, yeah, I was gonna rename this a current line or something. Entire solution, yeah. Yeah, do that. Uncover it. What is it? Domain safety. I always forget these. Okay. Let's see. Uncover, don't let it uncover you. Uncover is a newly launched website that automatically decompiles popular stealers and returns the scammer's config. Discord webhook. Oh, nice. Oh, it provides their information right there. Interesting. I was reading your, well, I don't know if it's yours, but it's a Discord post about it. Let's see. Okay. Well, let me see. If I can link this. I wonder if I I had a bunch of links for my cybersecurity stuff, but then I'm on a different account right now, so I wonder if I could. That is a neat tool, though. That's Warpin. I mean, I just googled uncover.org. You can. Let's see. Literally self-destruct. Oh, DDoSes. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, that's cool though. I like the what is it? I always forget the terminology for that. Is it active reconnaissance? I don't know. I can't remember the name. It's not reconnaissance though. It's like you're actually. I forget like the white hat versus red hat, whatever. I forget. Malware recon, yeah. Well, no, that's cool though. I mean, I'm probably not going to use it though. But I mean, for what is it? If you're working through insert cybersecurity, that's cool. Gray hat, yeah, kind of in the middle. Although that would be cool if I am getting a DDoS and then I could uncover who. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah. Sure. But yeah, let me go ahead and continue. Let me see. Get the lines that should be duplicated. Okay, the only thing is yeah, you know what? There's probably an easier way of doing this, but iteration. Plus iteration. And then iteration plus. Yeah, there's definitely a smarter way of doing this, but whatever. I really don't care. So let's go ahead and do this, and then move it over here. And then insert all lines. Yeah. Get the line that should be duplicated. So we don't need this anymore. And we're saving the states. This probably goes along with this. And then save initial state. Let me see. Josh. 60 bucks thing. All right, let's see. Then move cursor down one line. Now it's gonna be plus equals iteration. And I'm gonna comment this out just for a second. And let me go ahead and run it and just see if it works. Oh, this show. Okay, so Okay, well, the cursor moves the right number of locations. It's probably the only good thing right now. Okay, so I think the issue is we need to... It's just duplicating the wrong extra line. That's the main issue. Also, is it duplicating 3 times? It's like overwriting something. It's gonna break here, so it only go for 1 loop. Oh, currently OpenGL, yeah. I do have plans for Vulkan, but I'm trying to finish... What is this website? Yeah, I'm trying to finish this website. Vulkan, I feel like you just need to abstract it properly. I've written Vulkan code before, like I've gotten like the boilerplate working, but yeah, there's just a lot of render like changes like inside the core code and inside of like the way I interact the renderer with the rest of the engine that needs to be changed a bit as well, because they don't operate the same. But I mean, it's good that it's overly verbose and actually like the extra warnings, they get errors and whatnot. But yeah, I think first I'm gonna see if I can get it compiling into the OpenGL into WebGL. So I might have to pull back on some of the newer features I'm using, and that way I can cross compile it using mscript into JavaScript and then write it in the browser. Oh, really? You know what? Yeah. I think I didn't. What was that one game? I'm trying to remember the name. Baldur's Gate. I remember Baldur's Gate, the new one, had a bunch of like Vulkan specific issues, and then DirectX was working fine. I think they fixed those issues though, but I remember that was an issue. I never finished that game, by the way. Did you finish it? Or did you... I don't know. I got through Divinity. That's my last like game I finished from them. Or Divinity 2. Yeah, I played with my friend. Let's see if this works. Okay, see, it's duplicating in the wrong spot. Yeah, it's just straight up duplicating in the wrong spot. It's got to go 1 down. So that's already an issue. Iteration. +1. Try that. Oh, for sure. It is a long game. From what I've heard. Oh yeah, AMD and their graphics cards, yeah. And their graphics cards. I don't know, I just I get scared every time I see AMD because I gotta worry about all the graphics issues. All right, let's see. What the hell, bruh? Wait, so why did it skipped 3 steps? Yeah, and I think I got it out. I think I got it when it was, I think, a little bit older, like maybe a year or 2 after. I can't remember. After the release of the graphic of that version. Okay, what the hell is going on with this? What? Bruh. End line iteration. So adding +1 moves it super far out for some reason. I don't get it. Well, that's fair. I don't know too much about the whole like benchmarking thing, so all I know is this one hasn't had too many issues so far. No, yeah, it's nice to talk for a bit. The over the weekend I did, yeah, I was about to call it a stream. It's not a stream. I recorded the videos by myself. It was really quiet. Yeah, I really have like one person usually comes by. His name's Ethan. I think he's at the beginning of this chat. Dude's cool. Everyone else, they kind of like come in like randomly, so it just depends. Yeah, I mean, is there like a particular one you're looking for, or your like, graphics? Are you looking for a 2070 as well? Sure, I got you. Bro, what is going on? Okay, if I do this, why? I guess I should debug it. I don't know. Yeah, I'll debug it, fine. Let me see. Wait, it must have some... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no, I think I get what's going on. So current line, right? M lines. Wait, do I get what's going on? No, I don't. I thought I did because I knew this is editing the size of it, but I already thought I accounted for that. So let me try to debug this. Is a good pricing? I think I remember last time I looked at that, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I haven't properly looked at like the recent graphics card market in a while. I was only looking at it back when they were super expensive. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well, if it makes sense for you, like, when you're looking at the prices where you're at. They announced another one. Oh my. I mean, it's chilling. Well, I mean, yeah, are you trying to get it this year or so? Also, I don't know if you guys have like Black Friday or not. I think I've seen some of the laptop prices are pretty cheap. But of course, no laptop can replace the workstation, so. 1050 Ti is gonna be too right. Goddamn. No, I get you. Like, laptops are, in comparison, they're so ass. Is there a particular reason why you're like, nah, though? Okay, M line is 2, 3. Okay, sure. All right, current line. Line plus iteration. So if we insert at end line, I wonder if I should start at 0 or start at 1. Thing is, this changes the cache, so it like modifies it. And then we move on. And can I look at this for a second? Well, it's... Bro, what? Oh, wait, let me see. Wondering what the one that I had it somehow. Wait, let me see. Oh, is it Acer? Oh my. I mean, that's like a much older laptop though, right? Like, wait, let me make it back real quick. Let's see. Like, why not like a newer laptop? Oh, it's got an older TPM. Damn. Yeah, I guess so. Microsoft. Oh, yeah. Well, Microsoft's already got me, so I guess it is what it is. What do you run? Do you run Linux? Like a particular distro? Yeah, 8 gigabytes of RAM is not enough nowadays. DDR3. Oh yes. Oh my. Haven't seen DDR3 in a while. Dang, 4000 series. I mean, isn't Windows just the definition of bloat in general? I can barely read their APIs, man. It hurts my eyes. Let's see. Equals 1. Wait, so why does adding 1 throw it way over here? I don't understand. So if I add 1 here, end line plus iteration plus 1, right? Cool, I've never heard of that before. Is it a company? I guess they make different. Oh, I've seen their phones, yeah. Okay. Like that's like literally all I've seen from them. There's comparability on Linux. What's comparability? What do you mean by that on Linux? I've used Linux, but very lightly, because I have it on my laptop. Like just comparability between the different distros, that's what you mean? I ran the installer, so you're trying to install NVIDIA server. I had to nuke. Damn. NVIDIA server. Oh, compatibility. I got you. Yeah. Well, okay, no, I get what you mean. I was like, comparability. You mean comparability? You mean? I think I was having that issue with my iPhone the other day too. When I ran. Oh yeah, that's fair. I have a like a $200 garbage laptop, and I was trying to run like a very light version of Linux on it. I used Arch Linux first, but I got annoyed, and then I used Ubuntu, and I'm like, this thing is super bloated, so I don't know which one to go to at this point. I'll leave it in Ubuntu, but literally all I care about is just getting on there and coding. That's it. It's not like my main driver or anything, so I don't know. Yeah, it's like a nightmare to get through anything with Arch. Which I mean, I guess is the point of the whole thing, right? But well, if you don't know how to do this thing, then I'm like, the install was so small. It's so nice. I think I only have like 50 gigs of total storage space on that laptop. So I was like, I need something small. Oh, I think. Wait, let me see. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm here, how do I say? Typically Monday through Friday, or I have it on my schedule, so I usually, like, I have the time posted and everything, so. But yeah, it's nice talking to you, though. I have no idea what this thing is. Yeah, the other day was, like, so quiet. Bruh, what? Oh, no, this is what I want. This is exactly what I want. So current line is 3, the end line is 4, right? Iteration, end line 4, 5. So it should insert the line. What the hell happened? What time is it over there right now? So I hope you can get some sleep. That's like super important. Yeah, I go fucking insane without my sleep. Bro, what? I might come back to this, honestly. Let me try this again. Did it work? Did it actually work? Hold on. Actually, no, I can't tell if it worked. I appreciate the conversion. America version. Is that kidding? Come on. What's wrong? Okay, so I need to add a line. Let me do scripting. Go down to here. This takes in an entity. Let's do scripts. This one. Okay, you know what? I just do network. Signal all. There we go. And then what does this have? A signal. There we go. So let's do 23. Okay, try this again. It's the first one. Wait, did it work? Why didn't it work before? I don't. Okay. Oh my. Democratic lover. Let me see. Wait, where do I go over here? Check something real quick. I mean, well, what do you like? What? Okay, wait, hold on. My voice is going crazy. I'll be right back. I'll get some water. Did your family use you as their IT manager? I mean, isn't that what being the IT person in your family is? Your family starts asking you for everything. Wait, is that actually working? Why wasn't it working before? Okay, I don't know. I'm so lost. That's not how that works. I'm gonna leave that alone. Well, do you go to school or anything, or are you working in IT? I don't mean to pry too much. I'm just wondering. Let's see. What? Okay, so let's do break. So now we're gonna see if let me try iteration times 2. Let me try that. Because it might have to hop for each one. So the CD I used was shit, and the official one 22 H2 as well. I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, if they have, yeah, I feel it. That's what I'm looking forward to. IT, CS, you know. Well, yeah, those are you tried using the CD, but then it didn't work, right? Yeah. I feel that. How'd you eventually fix it though? Like, you said to use the settings menu? Because honestly, if I had a installer and it wasn't working, at a certain point, I'd just be like, nah, bro. This laptop's garbage. It's gone. Yeah, the job market is done for, not gonna lie. Yeah, yeah. The one thing I will say is that at this point I can't go back, and not because of sunk cost fallacy. Well, I suppose maybe it's a little bit, but I don't know. I genuinely enjoy software engineering. Let's see. What the hell? Okay. So yeah, at this point I'm kind of just stuck with this. See where it goes, I guess. I didn't want to use Wi-Fi either, so there's... Okay. So yeah, I'm just using the Ethernet on the laptop. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I can see that the drivers being messed up on the Wi-Fi. Was that causing it to crash though? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this too. Maybe somehow it just randomly works now. I don't know. Yeah, I mostly got tired of Java because of the IDEs. I can't stand their IDEs. What was that one? Well, IntelliJ is alright. What was the other one they used? Well, you said you use Notepad++. It's probably the best way to work with it anyways. Because yeah, it feels like a mess in those ones. Did it actually work? Okay, it worked. I don't... Okay, there we go, it works. I don't know why... Because I was being super careful about this, because I was like... I didn't change anything, but yeah, no, this definitely works now. Okay, let me... Yeah, I don't know what I did to fix it, though. So, try this one more time. Okay, the only other thing is I'm wondering, do I move the selection box down? Let me see. So if I do something like this... Okay, so the selection box moves down. I could just add the lines to the selection and just update the selection box. I might do that. I don't know. I can't stand languages that don't enforce type safety. It annoys the hell out of me. Well, you can use TypeScript, I guess. Is that the one? I never used that one. I went through a full stack thing, and I can kind of remember what I did, but not really. Mostly just been doing this for a while, so. Let's see. Okay, so the cursor is moving the appropriate amount of distance. So the only last thing is the selection. So I need to update the selection. So set selection. Yeah, we just provide the start and end, sure. So the start would be essentially just do a value initialization, and then I'll do selection mode normal, right? And then here we're gonna value initialize a, wait, oh, let me stop running. Coordinate, which takes in a line and a column. Okay, there we go. So the line is going to be gotta think about that. Okay, you wanna go up? Alright, I'm back. You said the comments aren't good? Yeah, I mean, how would you do it? Because blank spits out errors. I mean, adding comments, super verbose comments to an entire engine is it's a whole thing. I don't know. I'd rather just have comments that are simple and they just state like, what's going on in this next chunk of code? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Right? I feel like going overboard with the comments makes it really hard to read, but that's my opinion. If anything, the code should be easy to understand, and the comments should just give you a quick, what are we doing? Like, why? Like, why? What is this? And then the code should explain the rest. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's something that is very confusing, and it's like an optimization that inherently is going to be confusing, then I will add more comments, certainly, because that needs to be explained. But if it's relatively simple, and I just wrote it to be like a simple piece of code, then it should be mostly self-explanatory. Yeah, but yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think which line to start. Current cursor coordinates. Okay, so move multiple lines, start to end, right? So basically, we just need to increment this line. Okay, wait, no, I think I know. It's literally going to be this plus the number of iterations. There we go. Perfect. And the second one's going to be plus end. Oh, iteration. And this one's going to be end. What's up with this? Matches the argument list int. Yeah, because we need the column now. So let's go ahead and add a column. So this one's going to be 0, right? This next one is going to be... Let me bring this down. plus 1 and 0. There we go. Okay, there we go. Insert. Save initial undo state. Initial states of. Let's into text editor. Move cursor down. Okay, so this one's invalid now. Move cursor down to beginning of new selection. I'll say current cursor board.m column is equal to 0. There we go. So at this point, you might as well not even modify this. Let's just do plus iteration and 0. There we go. Move cursor down to the beginning of new selection. Set selection to include newly created lines. There we go. To include encompass. There we go. It's more accurate. Set selection to encompass newly created lines. Okay, let's try that out. See if that works. So there we go. Nice. Yeah, so I think that works. Let me try a more complex piece of code. One of these. Wait, let me find one that I like. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's go from here to here. That. Yeah, nice. Okay, so the next thing is just to get the undo working, and then I'm done with this. I'm trying to think of any like edge cases or out of bounds errors, but when you're inserting, there shouldn't really be any issues. Okay, the only one I can think of is it might crash if I do this, maybe. But no, because yeah, it inserts right after, which, and I already check for an invalid index inside of the beginning of the duplication code. But no, that should be fine. Okay, yeah, don't say this. All right, let's see if I can get undo working. Okay, so actually, let's see. Set selection. Let me just try this. Let me see. Instead of doing all this hoopla, coordinates. Let's try mstate.m question start. And just bring it to the end. Is this even used? I don't even know why I'm adding this. You added is equal to. I don't think this actually gets used anymore. Let's see. Oh, it just checks if it exists. So I can just put whatever I want in here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just throw a line in there. Because, you know, I don't think it actually might. I don't know why they're making you store this one. It could just be a boolean. It just acts like a boolean. Okay, let me just try that. It might be off by like a new line or something, but it should mostly be there. Wait, does that actually just work? Holy crap, that just works. Oh, hell yes. Yeah. No, that's perfect. Sick. Nice. Okay. I think that's good. Now do the next commit. Go to my progress board. Yep. Kitty, you want to come in? Oh my god. Kitty, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. Add undo buffer per document. Okay, let me go ahead and push this code really quick. I wonder if I can quickly add this undo buffer thing. And then maybe I can get alt up and alt down? No, I can't do that right now. My brain's too fried. Let's see. But yeah, let me go ahead and commit the code. Undo. Wait. And now duplicate the lines of a selection. And text editor.h/cpp. Is there anything else that changed here? I don't think so. Okay, I guess that's really all needs to be said. Just going to commit that. Alright, commit 2. Nice. Okay, this one I want to put above because this is easier than this one, so I want to get it done real quick. Okay. So I think the first part of this, actually, I think this should be a really easy add. If I'm not mistaken, this should be a really easy add because all I need to do is just make sure I go to the text editor or the panel, make sure that each document holds a buffer of undo, which they do. Okay. Now we just need to make sure that whenever we transition over to another document, we transition to that document's undo buffer. So we store the current undo buffer and how do I say? That we store the current undo buffer and then we load in the new buffer for the new document that we're loading in. So I got to find the point wherever I go ahead and process changing documents. Yeah, where's the clear undo? Yeah, if document.set active, right? Set text. Okay, so what we want, right? Store current undo buffer and load new undo buffer. That's it. Store undo buffer and then get current undo buffer. Okay, so this should pass back an undo buffer. And it's going to pass by value, so it's kind of an expensive operation, but you got to do it. Store it. We're just going to take in a const undo buffer reference. New buffer. Right. Let's go ahead and make these functions. These are really easy functions. Yeah, just not return any new one. Return undo buffer. Right. And then just getters and setters basically is equal to new buffer. So full copy, and we don't want to do any std move or anything because yeah, we want to preserve both just in case. So text editor for undo buffer, right? Okay, I get it. And we're going to essentially store it into the active document. So I'll say old documents. Old documents dot undo buffer is equal to this. Okay. Okay, now we don't do this. We'll do this after we get the new active document. Change the new active document index. Load undo buffer. Load existing. Load undo buffer from new active document. And then what do we do here? Load text. Active document text to text editor. Text and settings. Okay, so now here we want to do text editor dot set undo. I think I gotta put store. I should put set undo. You know what? Yeah, just for consistency. Are you okay? I don't know if you might go out, okay? Active documents dot undo buffer. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, that should be it. Also, maybe clear the selection as well. Clear selection. So text editor. Clear selection. I should make a function for clearing the selection, because I believe in the text editor, the dude who originally wrote this just has his own way of doing it, I guess. And I could probably just fix it up real quick. Let's see. Let's see. set selection. Something along these lines, but I'm gonna go and keep going. I could store the location per file as well. But I don't think I will. Where's set selection? Say clear selection. And this takes no arguments. It's just gonna set it back to like the default location. So that's selection into it starts. Wait, that's selection one. Interactive start. Selection mode, normal. Okay. I have a feeling this is gonna work. I say that and then this happens. Yeah, because clear selection. There you go. Okay, just a joke. Try again. Memory usage jumping up like crazy nowadays. Okay, well, that's not working. Alright, something's broken. Let me see. Okay, it has something to do with the way I'm... Okay, wait. Set undo buffer. Old document.undo buffer is equal to m.getUndo buffer. Yeah. Change to new document index. Okay, let's see if it still works normally. There's something I'm messing up here. Get like majority is out of here. I wonder if the undo buffer is holding references or something. And that's why it's getting invalidated. No. This is all... I mean, this is heap allocated behind the scenes, but these are all moved over on the stack, quote unquote, on the stack. So, no, there should be copies of these. Yeah, these are just simple structs. Change to new. Set undo buffer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not clearing my undo buffer or anything, right? Anywhere? Clear, undo, clear. Okay, no, I'm not. All right, let me take a look here really quick. 0, right? M active document is equal to iteration. Okay, so this means nothing to me. So let me continue. Let's duplicate it, save it. Scripts. Okay. So the current active document is 1. Wait, what? Why are these the same? When are we modifying the active document? Well, that might be why. Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. So are these the main places where this happens? Okay, so okay, I think I get what I need to do. Basically, I need to. Okay, yeah, I understand what's happening. Undo buffer, change to new document index, sure, and then we do all the new stuff, right? So this needs to happen prior. So we need to go back and look for everywhere where we modify this. Okay. New document. Okay, so we need to store previously open files undo buffer. Previously active documents undo buffer. Here as well, we open on create file. Okay. On delete file. On delete file, we don't need to worry about. Oh wait, I guess it depends. No, we're always deleting the active document. Okay. So no, we're good. Yeah, I believe on delete and on close, I believe we're good. close all files. What is there a null state for this though? For the M active document, does the M active document have a null state? By default, 0. Okay, this might cause a crash. Let's see. Because a lot of the code I just added, it kind of assumes that there is a valid active document. So yeah, it might crash. I don't know. Let's see. Yep, crash. So I thought. Let's see, we're in the call stack. Okay, so I need to do a check. If an active document is less than all documents dot size, yeah, that means we should have a valid document, and then we can store its undo buffer. Now we're gonna find text editor get undo buffer. There we go. And just replace every instance of this with this. Get undo buffer. Okay, and then now we're good. Let's try this again. I believe at some point I will take this whole document thing and pull it out of here and then probably put it inside of the text editor itself. And that way it will be less verbose like this because it's kind of a mess, not gonna lie. Alright, so let's duplicate these lines, undo, duplicate. It's not loading it in, what the hell? Yeah, it still works, yeah. And then if I head over here and duplicate this, do it, redo it. Oh. Okay, one issue at a time. One issue at a time. Okay. Why is the redo messed up? Wait, is the redo messed up in general, or is it just that? Let me see. If I did... No, it's just this particular undo redo. Okay, no, these are fine. Oh, let me fix the button to it. Splitting my attention a bit. What time is it now? Is it almost 5 hours? Yeah, I think I should probably call it. My brain is really turning into mush right now. So I think this last bit will be... What did I do just now? So the duplication is still broken. Yeah, duplication is still broken. And undo buffer. Still messed up. Maybe I'll put that in my log. Fix redo issues with redo issues with duplicate. Save. Okay, so this still isn't done. But yeah, I'll go ahead and save, and I'll go ahead and exit for today. Set/get editor h/cpp attempt to add the store undo buffer and next measure is document struct. let's undo buffer working. Storage of working. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should do. Yeah, that's about it. I made a little progress. I'm a little annoyed. Can't get these done right now. But I feel like maybe later I'll come back with a fresh mind and I'll be able to just get it done real quick. I think that's what happened with the, what is it called? The toasts or the notifications. So yeah, let's see. But yeah, let me see if there's anything else I should do right now. I think that's about it. Okay, progress board. The next stream should be tomorrow. Yes, so same time as normal. I'll post if I don't go on, but I should be on tomorrow. But yeah, that's about it. So, later.